Well, hello there, boys and girls. Welcome back to some more Dawntrail, Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing very well. Managed to get some extra free time, so we're doing a lot of things today. Hopefully. Anyway, I'm rambling. As I always am in the beginning, because I'm nervous. Anyway, rambling over. Hopefully. So, yesterday, we started in Tural, not Tural. And we went through the good old wild west of the Final Fantasy world with cowboys and not so many well, we did have some bandit gangs. Anyway, did some train stuff, got the tracks repaired. It was kind of it felt a little bit slow. And then it ramped up when we actually got the train modified, armored, because we were going to use it as a freaking bomb battering ram to get through to Yasalani? Something like that. Because there was a dome here all of a sudden. And freaking Tural was attacked and everything happened and we're here and it turns out that this place is completely transformed. We have a dash of thunder plains with lightning towers, which also kinda, or we're suspecting that they're harnessing the lightning for energy to power their farming and everything. It's always thunder. There's a huge electrical tower. We looked around, we found a queen from Alexandria, and Final Fantasy IX music started playing. Queen Sphene, who seems to like her subjects and they seem to like her. Then we got here to the outskirts and Eramil asked about his mother, among other things, and she said that, yes, I know them. And then she kind of gave a side-eye to a automaton soldier walking by and said she couldn't talk about it. So that kind of don't trust her. I'm kind of thinking, did they do a bad? Did they take inhabitants and make them into the automatons? Or could just be that a long time has passed, but because for us, this dome thing just happened. But for them, it's been 30 long years in here. So yeah. Let's see what happens. It's starting to ramp up again. It is starting to ramp up again, and I am very thankful for it. Let's see what Sphene and people have to say. Electrope, which is the material they use to build stuff, kind of like this and everything else. Kind of want to look around, but Electrope has done much to improve the efficiency of their farming, but hasn't replaced everything. Okay, so probably all of this don't have free camera movement, but you know, the extraterrestrial stuff. It seems that this place is basically part of another reflection. Again, it could be if you really try and draw some parallels, it could be just a very futuristic version of the whole Final Fantasy IX civilization, or it could just be that they took the name and put in some music just like they did with Doma, which didn't really amount to much. Omega took care of the Final Fantasy VI references more than the entire area in Stormblood. But yes, maybe the raids will also be some Final Fantasy IX shenanigans. The 8-man raids. I think they've already kind of confirmed that the 24-man raids will somehow be connected to Final Fantasy 11-ish? Ivalice, more or less? Not Ivalice, Ivana DL. I don't know. It's not Final Fantasy IX anyway. Anyway, well, hasn't replaced everything. The people wanted to preserve their old way of life, and we did not want to force ours upon them. You went to such lengths so that our cultures could coexist, even going so far as to learn our tongue. I'm sure everyone has appreciated that. Communication was thankfully not an issue, for the Turali tongue is surprisingly familiar to Alexandrian. Similar, not familiar. Of course, there are words and phrases for which there are no equivalents, but those can be taught with minimal effort. Through mutual respect, understanding, and patience, we Alexandrians and Turali have learned a great deal from one another. And I am sure there is much you wish to learn as well. So please, if you have questions, do not hesitate to ask. I have oodles of questions. Tell me everything. Sveen is eager to show you around. Rather than bore you with lengthy explanations, let us head back to the farm we passed earlier. Over here. U-Base Halo, it's called. We can speak with one of the farmers when we arrive. I guess we're off to U-Base Halo. And Sveen is really... She's not just walking, she's sashaying her way everywhere. Also, I just now saw there's a triple triad match over here. Gotta go for triple triad. At least to win. I don't want to see that icon, I want to see the star icon at least. I'm by no means a great card collector, but I am trying to collect all the cards I can. Even though some take literal years for me because of bad luck. Oh, we have Descension. Okay. Same? None. Swap. God damn it. Because I usually have bad luck. I think it was only a few months ago that I got the Hildebrand and Makuracha card from the zombie in the desert area. Yeah, it's taken me since A Realm Reborn to get that freaking card. What the hell is this? Oh no, not you. Well, I'll put you there. Alright, so I don't know what you have. You're probably not gonna have an 8 and a 7. You could have. Let's see. Yes, up yours. And a 1 triple team 8. Nice. Which means, oh, I got a new card. Give me that. Defeat 107 unique NPCs at triple triad. This is Vritra. Okay, nice. So even though I didn't get the actual card, I got a card. I am so excited to see what the hell is going on here. I mean, doubtless, Zarilja is definitely behind the attack on Tuliolal, but I don't think Sveen is as innocent as she is trying to make herself seem. I don't trust you. You're too accommodating, you're too friendly. There's something about you. Mahusa? Allow me to introduce you to Mahusa, one of the most experienced farmhands in all of Alexandria. She is well versed in myriad farming techniques. Indeed, the wealth of knowledge she has shared with the other farmers is what has allowed this place to flourish. Queen Sveen, to what do I owe this sudden shower of praise? Well, my apologies for the interruption. I am come with guests from beyond the barrier that opened up 30 years ago. not open up, but it came to be 30 years ago for them. They wish to learn more of Alexandria, and so I invited them to see how our crops are grown. Slow down. I know I want to see more of this story, but slow down. I do hope that's all right. Also, the rumors of visitors from the outside were true. What manner of hosts would we be to deny them a look around? And I gather your majesty also intended to check on things here? You know me too well, Mahusa. I thought to seize this opportunity to see how the farmers fare and perhaps pepper them with a few questions. Though I do so enjoying observing and taking part in the work too. Yes, now I'm even more suspicious of you. You're too eager to get your hands dirty with work. It would appear we have her permission, so please walk the grounds to your heart's content. You go on ahead. I'll keep Sveen company. Don't misunderstand, I'm not the suspicious type. But given our positions, it would make sense for us to go around together, wouldn't you say? A fair point, but be sure not to let me out of your sight. I shall remain under Wuklamat's watchful eye. Pray, come find us after you have seen your fill and spoken with the other farmhands. I also want to know what all the doohickeys on their heads are. It has something to do with souls. Because the not bandits, Snake Skinner we fought in the dungeon just before we got here also had one of those things, and he said that it was a waste of souls when it activated. So maybe if they die, it's charged with souls, because we did a normal ass name. Elias. Light levels appear to be fine. As for the power source... Oh, well, you wish to know about my job? I tend to the fields, mostly. Watering the crops, keeping the soil fertile, and so on. It admittedly took some time until I fully understood how best to carry out my duties. I also manage the lamps we use in the fields. We do our best to keep everything up to code. But should they ever start to malfunction, it's up to me to fix them. The land and sky being what they are, ensuring a rich harvest makes for constant work. But honestly, I enjoy how involved the process is. Both my parents being Alexandrian, I didn't grow up knowing much of anything about farming. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. I see. That seems like more of a Tulialan name or Turalian name. Hinek. Oh, an unfamiliar face. I gather this is your first time on site, then? Sure is. Tell me everything you know. Well, this here's the storehouse. Rather, the entrance, thank you. The real storehouse is underground, much more spacious, and equipped with a temperature regulation system to keep the harvest from spoiling. So you have refrigeration. Since the entrance is so small, it's much easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside. Which also makes it a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. We even got a few beds down there for emergencies. Okay, but how do you get stuff out if you need to bring a lot of stuff out? Since it's such a small entrance. My parents often complain about how Alexandrian technology and an electrope complicate our lives, but you know, it's just a matter of learning how things work. Take my job, for instance. I'm presently overseeing the storage of harvested crops. They'll be taken up to the tower for processing, and from there find their way to every dining table in Alexandria. The work is hard, I'll not deny, but I take great satisfaction in what we do. Uh-huh. Kipewi. Kipewi. With dodos. They're saying that you and yours are visitors from beyond the barrier. That true? Uh-huh. We just came in, we blew up the entrance, killed some people on the way in, and now we're here. So it is. Which means we're connected to the outside world again. Okay, so you are definitely not of Alexandrian descent then. Not that I have any desire to leave, mind you. I'm quite content with life here in Alexandria. But setting that aside, you're here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of livestock. Here at UPS Halo, we produce not only fruits and vegetables, but also meat, poultry, and eggs. Tending the animals is an absolute joy, but I have to be careful not to grow attached. It's always a little sad when they're shipped off, but a job is a job. Well, I need to get back to it, but it was nice talking to you. Please give my regards to the Queen. Well, I gotta do... yes, it does look pretty... It looks pretty nice. I do like all the purple. I am still suspicious. I am very suspicious. I'm gonna ride through your crops. And what the hell are these? Some kind of potato pumpkin breed? I see. Don't be too hard on yourself. Anyone would have been hard-pressed to deal with such a thing. Oh, welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return. I gather you've had your fill of speaking with the farmers? Then let us return to Mahusa. Well, what are your impressions of the farm? Don't you play that nice sounding music at me, game? And we know. What's my impression? Electrope is quite impressive. It is. So it was the electrope that caught your eye. That's only natural, I suppose, if you've come from a place without it. Still, you seem only mildly impressed. This leads me to believe you have experience with even more marvelous technology. I would love to hear your tales one day. Oh, I do. We have seen so many weird technological things. And what did you think of our little tour, Lamachi? Oh, you're allowing her to call you that now? What did you call me? Was that inappropriate? My apologies, I heard the others call you by that name, and I thought... Well, you thought wrong. Oh no. Oh no, it's fine. As you said before, we have no need for titles and formalities. She's too quick to trust. Way too quick. As for my thoughts, I was very impressed. These machines could be used to overcome so harsh... That machines could be used to overcome so harsh an environment is amazing. I've never seen anything quite like it. The feeling is understandable. Indeed, many still find the machinery behind me baffling. The houses? The houses. Oh, that one. It's a system that controls the distribution of water for the fields and livestock. It's been acting up lately, though. Acting up, you say? You needn't worry, my queen. It happens fairly often. Put simply, it's taken in water that had a strong lightning charge. We think some creatures have become charged up with the energy, and they are releasing it into the river, which we use as a source. The system would return to normal if the creatures were dealt with, but I'm reluctant to beg it of the army, and that's where we come in. We could take care of it, if you like. Well, that's what we do. That is most gracious of you to offer, but it is much too dangerous. Oh, it's no trouble for the vow of resolve of Tural. Regardless of how the relationship between our nations may develop, if there are people in need, I want to help. Simple as that. And Rakth is even stronger than I am. It shouldn't take us long at all. Then very well, I gratefully accept, but please take all care. Nah. This ought to go even faster if you and I search for lightning-charged fiends on our own. Good hunting! We're just gonna go out there and search for lightning fiends and kill them? Just because they're lightning fiends? Probably near the river. Southwest, that's still beyond the wall. Can't do anything about that. Not yet. Bam, bam, bam. Come here. I'm actually gonna miss the battle music when we get to the next area, because so far the thing is that in the last area it's always the background music playing. There is no battle music. Wonder what sort of vehicle this is going to be attached to. These seem like attachment points, and it's kind of a sled on this ground. If you have this technology, can't you make things hover at least? Ah, you're both all right, thank goodness. Ah, you really needn't have worried so much. We barely broke a sweat dealing with the fiends. They're all gone now. Of course I was worried. You're my dear guests. But thank you, we truly appreciate this. Indeed, with this, we won't have to ask Soralja's machines for help. Yeah, tell us more about that. He has been making a concerted effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a fraction for the people's protection. He thinks nothing of our safety, unlike Queen Sphene. That's enough, Mahusa. If you have grievances, I will hear them later. But to speak of the king now... No, she's right. He's never been one to look after his people. Anyway, thanks for letting us tour the farm. The people here are delightful, and it was a pleasure to meet them. You couldn't have favored us with more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy. And you never fail to let us know, nor how much you care. Of course, you're my precious family, all of you. It really is a little heart-shaped infinity symbol thing pouch he has. Okay. You seem a good sort, Sphene, that I'll admit. But you'll forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet. Good. Good work. Were you to be called that, I dread to imagine what villainy your majesty has committed. Come now, this is no laughing matter. A ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives, and one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is unconscionable. Yeah, so you say, but... Now I believe we are done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we? Wait, a day in the life? Give me a moment. What the hell was that name? No. I was thinking about My Life as a King by Square Enix on the Wii. Never mind, A Day in the Life. Okay. Sphene would like to take you back to the outskirts. Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts. I dare say your friends will also have returned by now. My thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come and visit us anytime. Nah, I don't need to teleport. I wonder... I feel like I probably missed the Dawnservant in Tural. I'll find him whenever I go back and level stuff there, though. Wonder if he's gonna be here anyway. I don't think so. Maybe he'll only be here if I did stuff, you know. Whatever. Do you hear that? The thunder, the lightning. The commotion. The running.
What's happening over there?
Let's find out. For what?
I'm glad you could make it. Are you with us?
Queen Sphene has come to see you. We're here, Namika.
Namika.
Everything is going to be all right.
I was about to say I saw the bracelet, so.
Oh, oh.
What's the matter, dear?
It can't be. That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
Namika, it's me! Wuklamat!
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
Has she no more soul cells?
Here we go.
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Soul cells.
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Wonder what it says on her back.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on in us.
living on in memory. The giants share a similar belief.
Yeah, but I feel like this is more literal.
Wait, where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden. I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
It's not the end.
Hmm?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
With what you just said.
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps.
Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one.
Mm-hmm.
What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred.
Mm-hmm.
Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
Somehow.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
Vroom, vroom.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a Void Gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining. Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
A mini rejoining, if you so would.
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding. I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm.
An actual
The barrier
rejoining?
was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's noxious influence.
No, because the reflections are
I see.
merged.
And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
Couldn't have been a rejoining.
In other words, Sphene's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
Or did you?
Ah, but of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder.
You're holding
Once
back.
you've been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs.
Solution 9.
Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Eorzea resides.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Eorzea do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father, and to do so, I intend to take Eorzea's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
A fair question. Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount.
That's a non-answer.
I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm.
Which can mean anything.
It is a ruler's duty. Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course. Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa, you might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
I'm afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
Way too secretive.
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep, anyway. Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
Too much for living on in memory, eh?
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud. Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud. Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
That feels so weird to hear. It's saved in the cloud. Are you looking at the actual clouds? Like the thunder cloud? That's kind of sad. Sure, they're remembered, but not by people. Why would they do that? Also, I trust Sven even less now. Way less. This is very unsettling. We'll see how it is with other people. As far as I could tell, Pepone genuinely had no recollection of Namika. I've never seen nor heard of anything like this before. What's going on? How could Pepone suddenly forget about Namika? It's as if he never knew her. Never knew her. Could the same thing have happened to others as well, I wonder? There's only one way to find out. Let's make inquiries about Namika in the area. We can reconvene afterwards at the Aetheryte. Does it have something to do with when they take them away? Because they were going to take her away to a medical facility, and it wasn't going to be the end. They uploaded her soul somewhere? To the cloud? Or her soul got used up? And that's why she's stored in the cloud, because they know they're using other people's souls to extend their own. And that would be too sad to know they're doing that? The hell is going on? An old woman named Namika? I'm afraid I don't know that person. I'm sorry I couldn't be of help. Alright. This is where Namika was? I do recall caring for someone until recently. Can you say that it was a woman named Namika? While I can't say for certain if it was her, I wouldn't worry. I'm sure she's just been taken up to the cloud. What's that? Do I know a Namika? Never met anyone by that name, and I've worked at the outskirts for a good while now. If she had spent time here, I would remember. Withholding judgment until I know what's going on. I need to know more. Need to know lots more. So it was the same for everyone. Not a single person remembers Namika. It's as if the memory of her has been purged from their minds. What the hell are you doing outside? While such a thing might be done with magic to alter the memories of so many at once, would be a tremendous undertaking. We would have felt a surge of ether corresponding to the act too, and I sensed none in that moment. Well, whirly, whirly, whirl. Neither did I, but I did notice something else. Right before Pepone seemingly forgot, a light in the device on his head began to blink. Could there be a connection? Someone also said something about soul cells. But who might we ask about this? If we continued making such inquiries, I expect we would cause only confusion. Indeed, if we can't readily solve the mystery about Namika, perhaps we could search for Kavkia instead? Sven said to try the Thunder Yards. Should be in this direction. Yes, east. Yeah. Impossible! Unidentified flying objects. Well, UFOs and aliens are real, so sure. Huh? Another kind of mechanical soldier? It looks dangerous. We better destroy it. Ah! Should we give chase? Yes. I think it understood our words. It might be worth asking it some questions. Erenville, are you alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. Oh, just a UFO. It's nothing. I'm fine. Well, it went in the direction we're headed anyway, so let's try and track it down. Also, I kind of want these trees. They're nice. Nice and circular. To the Thunder Yards, then. Hello, LSA. It's faster than it looks. Well, yeah, it's not really impeded by the train, is it? I do not see it. No sign of it over here. That voice, could it be? Probably gonna be his mother, isn't it? Something strange is going on in Heritage Found. Something real strange. Also, why is Sveen holding back? There it is. Sure, have a staring contest. You found it? Well, yeah, I kind of went into the caves over there. Let's go. To the northeast? Then it must be bound for the mines. Come on then. It could well be a trap, so let's not rush in too quickly. Just medium quickly, not too quickly. Medium speed is good. Send in the Warrior of Light first. He can take a beating. For 5. To the north, eh? Up on the cliffs? In the mines? Probably the mines. So it went in here? The stones in these crates. Could it be turquoise? Turquoise? Maybe. Wait, that's a stone and a color? Okay. I think it's safe to assume it went into the mines. An old coal mine? It appears to have long since been abandoned, like so many other places. I heard faint voices coming from inside. So it's not alone. But we're still going in, of course. This may be a trap. Be ready for a fight, everyone. Oh, I am always ready and fixing for a fight. Earthen sky. Uh-huh. Yes, more stones. It would appear no one has worked these tunnels in quite some time. I'm not worried. We've had to improvise countless times before, after all. A device made with electro. It seems to be the only one here. This tunnel just keeps going. I can hear them, several people up ahead. I can't make out their conversation with the echoing. Let's keep going, stay on your guard. Hello, person with difficult name to pronounce. Yes, you can play this game with friends if you want to, as long as they also have it. I mean, if you're on the trial, you can't really start groups, but... And a lot of the main quest is basically single player done, but you can still do dungeons and everything together with friends, so sure.
What is this?
Ironville!
You probably don't want to watch too much if you care about the story, to be honest, if you just started. Just saying.
It really is you!
Oh, crap.
Huh?
Oh, crap.
I just had to get a look at you in the light, and I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Eorzea.
My darling, what now?
Aaronville. So who are you then? Brave people. Well, that's obviously his mother somehow.
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun. But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
Well, I would say... Is the majority of it solo? Kind of. I mean, the main story... You can only do the quests yourself, but you can help others and your friend, and... Yeah, you can help others with their quest mobs and everything. It's just... Regular quests, sure. You can help, you can go through the main story and can definitely help. But you can basically go through the majority of the game solo if you want to. Completely up to you. But you will never see your friends or, like, in most of these scenes unless it's part of an instance. Because it's your story. That's a little bun bun.
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
I'd know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Galoo Jaja's kitten? I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Eorzea was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope?
I can't say that I do, but you know my father?
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
How?
I'm sorry?
So.
Oh, but this won't do. Come in, come in! Friends of my Eorzea are always welcome.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
What the hell is going on and who are you people?
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place, how are things still getting stranger?
Okay. I mean, yeah, sure. You can definitely play together most of the way. Like I said, it's only in when you do the solo duties, then you can only play by yourself. But otherwise, go for it. I hope you enjoy. Both you and your boyfriend. I'm trying to... Oh. Ah. Isn't this a Tantalus theme? Just slow down. Cool. So, in short, I'm doing a poor way of explaining it, but yes, you can definitely play together. Just if you're on the free trial, you may need someone to help you group up if you want to play in a group, but yes, you definitely can. And I'd say enjoy the ride. Erevel's mother is a floating machine, right? That makes about as much sense as everything else thus far. At this point, I doubt anything could possibly surprise me. The Alligans had machines that could be controlled remotely. Is she using something similar to communicate with us? She could. I can't say I understand what's going on, but at least Kafkia is safe. Ish. As far as I can tell, this is indeed my mother. I can think of few people in the world quite so spirited. But as to what's happened, we'll need to ask her. Yeah. Conflicted by this long-fated reunion, I get that. Let's hear what she has to say. Attack plans? Could be attack plans. It's so wonderful to meet you all. And the students of Baldessian. It's been a while since I heard that name. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Oh, this? It's just a body that I control remotely. I use this for our operations. Oh, okay, so you're still alive and good somewhere. Good. We're members of a resistance organization. Oblivion, we call ourselves. And our goal is to thwart Suralja's ambitions for conquest. As the leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't be easily found. Oh, I see. Whimsical appearances notwithstanding, yours is a serious cause. Right you are. Though, truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. And that is... As I expect you have already noticed, everything you see within this dome, buildings, the people, the very earth beneath our feet, is a fusion of two worlds. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. Oh, so you knew it was coming? Then does that mean you know who or what is responsible for it? I'm afraid not. This was quite a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Suralja. Okay, so Suralja came here 30 years ago, from your point of view, and the people of Alexandria had been living under this barrier for hundreds of years. Okay. But we failed to do that, and now he's taken his army outside the dome and attacked Tuliola. None of you wear those strange devices on your heads. Does that have something to do with your work? Oh, I do believe it's raining outside. Nice. Yes, those devices. Tell me more. Soul cells? You mean this? It's a regulator. The pinnacle of electrope technology. And we don't wear it. And that we don't wear it is indeed related to our operations. What exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. Geode? Sure. Regulators have two primary functions. The first, as the name suggests, is the regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expands a soul to bring them back to life. Okay? We've pretty much guessed that already. But sir, you mean people walk around carrying spare souls? They do. Souls are packaged in cells, and they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as in accidents. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Ah. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation, to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties. Souls as a common resource, and payment for services rendered. That's a different sort of health benefits. The voidsent practice of consuming others for their ether comes to mind, and similarly, I expect that the act comes with some risk. Yes. Wouldn't the consciousness of others corrupt your own? Is you kind of blending yourself out, stretching yourself thin? That is prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also play a role. Memory management? Then the reason that everyone has forgotten Namika's existence? The regulators are constantly recording the memories of their wearer, so if they should suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. Reason being is that regulators forcibly extract memories relating to the deceased from anyone wearing one. Oh. You basically forget anyone who dies of old age? Why would they do such a thing? It is a kindness bestowed upon the people by Everkeep's core system, so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. So this is what is meant by their memories being in the cloud. Indeed, all memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system. It's a frightening function of the regulators, and an integral step in soul cell production. You take this. Oh no. Oh no. You see, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. Of natural causes, sure. It is then delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. Memory separated by the soul, gotcha. The result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system to be remembered forever. But does people have access to those memories at all, or are they just gonna be there for no one to view? And this is why people are happy here? On its surface, it is similar to the Yokwi philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me personally. All comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria, this system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. That still can't be a rejoining. Because a rejoining means the reflection is actually joined to the source, and you wouldn't exist in that case. Unless this is also some kind of extra-dimensional pocket. Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists used Electrope as a device to devise a means, damn it, to save what lives they could so that the nation could endure. I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe that Turali would also accept this way of living. Well, it came to a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Good. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them if they so wish. Sveen didn't strike me as this sort of ruler to impose her will on others. Ah, so you have already met? She is the one who suggested we come to the Thunder Yards in the first place. She also said she wants to help us stop Suralja. Sure, she said that, but she also said she's going to put the welfare of her people first. So if she at some point feels that us removing Suralja would interfere with the welfare of her people, she's going to stand in our way. So yes, her statement was rather vague. Probably on purpose. Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction, and to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice: live with the risk of true death, or the security of the regulators. Everything that lives must someday die. That is the natural order of things. And it still is here. They still die of natural causes, just not accidents. Quite right, but however you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what the regulators are capable of if you saw it for yourself. Oh, we have seen it. Twice. I know just the person to show you. And as luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now. Who are we going to see exactly? Come with me and you'll find out. To live a life free of the pain of loss. I mean, it sounds good, and I wouldn't mind it. But not at the expense of forgetting everyone who dies. Jesus. Lords know I have had my share of loss and the pain of loss. I would not want to forget even one person I've lost. Not a single one. So you're keeping your actual name, but you called yourself Nostalgia, and then we had Geode. All right. So no, this would not be a system I would opt into, for sure. It's kind of nah, no. But we're also gonna see what more of the regulators can do. I'm sorry, but I just can't accept the idea of using souls as a resource. There's also that, using the souls as a resource instead of letting them go back into the life stream. And also you're essentially replacing your soul with someone else's. What happens to your soul though if you die from an accident? If you die from an accident, is your soul harvested as well and then split up into memories and soul to be used? Or does that go into the life stream? Because it feels like if you keep reusing the souls over and over again, the life stream will dry up, and that ain't good for the planet. We're to see how the regulators work, but how? So those regulators are to blame for everyone forgetting Namika, for forgetting what a wonderful person she was. To alter the memories of the populace with such precision is no small feat. Also very scary. What does she intend to show us? Because if they can alter the memory like that, how do they know they're not altering the memories in other ways? Everyone here? Good. It is the responsibility of the Thunderyard's hunters to fell any fiends found wandering the area. We're to meet an acquaintance of mine, Strika, one of these hunters. Lead the way, oh Erenville's floating mother. Whoop! Straight into the enemy camp. Although you are defective sentries, okay. Judging by its name, I take it this facility is for gathering lightning energy. Thunderyards, yeah. What do you think is in this box? I'm guessing food. You always think it's food. Brilliant. Given the opportunity, I should very much like to study Electrope on behalf of the students. While I am not blind to the potential benefits of these regulators, the risks inherent in giving another party the power to alter your memories cannot be overstated. Never mind the ethical considerations of using souls in such a fashion. I'm guessing most people wouldn't bother about the ethical implication if it means you will never die from accidents. It's all the other things. Let's get this over with. Strika will show you what life can be like wearing a regulator. Show us. Kafkia, what are you doing here? And with so many friends? Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping they might observe you at work. Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. Hold on, I assumed they were wearing special regulators like Queen Spheen's crown, but they aren't wearing anything at all. I was wondering why she wasn't wearing one, so she's wearing a special one in her crown. Special how? It's much too dangerous to be here without one. What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? Oh, we have survived so much more than that. We will be fine. We will be 100% fine. I can assure you they are all quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I will take full responsibility. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Danger aside, there isn't really much to see. Kafkia said you're a hunter, but wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? Well, it would, if not for the fact that they are weak to lightning. The Thunder Yard being what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear. Also, they're all defective. Some good they are, eh? But these facilities are vital to the upkeeping of Alexandria's infrastructure, so it falls to hunters like me to deal with any fiends. Given the danger, we're well compensated for our work. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. Special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. Special selection? Squeeze me. I brought this lot here to see the danger you speak of, if it's not too much trouble to ask. Ah, of course, in which case it would be a shame to waste my efforts on just any old beast. You all can handle yourself in a fight, right? If you cause a ruckus slaying what critters you see nearby, there's a chance you'll draw out something worthy of a demonstration. Have fun! I'm not sure I understand, but I suppose we should each slay what we can. So just go out and perform wanton slaughter of all the wildlife? Okay. I guess we can do that. How about some thunder sprites? Thunder spirits? No thunder spirits? Volthound. Well, that's not too bad. There, little chocobo, go into attacker stance. I can handle myself. More hounds? No more hounds. That was a big one. A Catobla Pass? Or similar? This one will do nicely. We'll help you. It's fine, really. I faced worse. Just watch. I don't like the looks of this. Let us help. Ooh. Oh no! Look out! Mm. And she died? Yep, she died. 12 preserve. She needs healing. Come on, Alice, you've seen this twice already. That was embarrassing. The bastard caught me off guard. Are you mad? Seriously, let us help! I told you not to worry. This will only take a moment. Now you're gonna go into the overdrive mode we've also seen? And that what? Uses up extra souls? Just like Soralja. Come on, let us get out of here. I'm not gonna use the beast for meat or anything, just kill it and leave it there. Alright. That's also a function of the regulator? Oh right, I forgot you hadn't seen that. The only one of us who hadn't seen it. I think I understand now how Soralja was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa, but I'm not sure what we saw at the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. Don't tell me You empowered yourself with the soul of a beast? I'm reminded of the serpentine soldier we encountered at Vanguard, who did the same. Except he actually turned into a beast. So you've crossed paths with one of the king's elite? Such a form can only be achieved from gorging yourself on souls. We could do the same in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they would allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. Well, I should be getting back to work. Take care. I mean, I'm sorry you wasted your souls on a demonstration. You could have just told us. And there you have it. Regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls, those of peoples and those of beasts. The souls of people can be used to grant the user preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. And what about the souls of beasts? They work much in the same fashion, imbuing you with the strength of the chosen animal. If, for example, you used the soul of a wolf, you would grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Striker. Striker. Using several of the same type at once, however, would result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs, your nails claws. Too many and you will become more beast than man. Changing one's form through the souls of other beings. It becomes more and more reminiscent of Void Scent. Yet unlike the Void, where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal sea. Different means to achieve similar ends. A cycle to which all within the dome are bound. Unless they choose not to use regulators. This is wrong. This is all wrong. It is indeed hard to accept, being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps more shocking is that the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago. The civilizations in the reflections are surprising indeed, just like Emmett said. Flashback to Emmett? No? Okay. So we get a flashback to Zero, but not a flashback to Emmett. Oh. Sphene speaks of lived experiences that suggests she is far older than she appears. Considering the power of these regulators, perhaps it's not so far-fetched. Right, because she has a special regulator. Very special regulator. When Emmett Selk spoke of surprising civilizations in other reflections, I wonder if he had Alexandria in mind. If so, it's kinda weird that we went both for the Golden City and a surprising reflection at once. Having seen the beauty of the ethereal sea firsthand, I simply can't accept what they've done here in Alexandria. I understand this is part of their culture, but it is no less disconcerting. I've never seen it for myself, but it is said that if a beast's soul is potent enough, a single soul is enough to induce a monstrous transformation. A potent enough beast. While we all have our thoughts on souls, for now the important thing is we know what powers Zoralja has at his disposal. It is one thing to separate corporeal ether from incorporeal ether, but to strip memories from the soul entirely is unprecedented technology. This is no longer only Tuliola's concern. With his newfound power, Zoraal has become a real threat to the entire world. Indeed, he has to be stopped, no matter the cost. The void has been ending, or Zero has been now? At first? Okay. I trust you've gained an insight into the use of souls in Alexandria. It's shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need some time to digest it all, but for now, let's head back to Earth and Sky. At this rate... there's something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head into the tunnel. Sure. To the east, you say? Nope. Up. Catobleps instead of Catoblepas. Okay, sure. Gonna make them different somehow. You are... Yeah, you're quite the... scary one, aren't you? Hello, music. My experience with Disco Elysium is... How to even describe your experience with Disco Elysium? It is... wild. In a word. In a lot of words, it's... fascinating. Weird. Awesome. Terrifying. And heartwarming. It is... like nothing I've played so far. I love it. Good quest. Alright, crew. Tis well that we could see firsthand how regulators are used, to draw upon even the souls of fiends. I shudder to imagine how powerful Zoraal could become. Yeah, he's probably gonna do that, isn't he? What does Lamachi wish to discuss, I wonder? To think that everyone has lived here for 30 years, long enough to become accustomed to the way of life. I understand the argument that we should keep an open mind if this practice is integral to their culture, but every fiber of my being rails against it. Sure, keep an open mind, but some things are just universally wrong, Alisaie. Using souls as a resource feels just 100% wrong. I'm sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, it's plain that there's a wide gulf between Tuliolal and Alexandria. And while Zoraal knows everything about us, we know hardly anything about what he's become. Indeed, we haven't even seen what lies within that enormous tower, Everkeep. So here I'd like to make a proposal. That is, we work with Kafkia and her people. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. We've only just met them, I know, and we shouldn't be too quick to trust, but the fact remains that they share our desire to stop Zoraal Ja. Sphene too claims to be at odds with the King of Resolve. May I ask why you would cooperate with Oblivion instead? It's simple, really. Their leader is Erenvil's mother. Meanwhile, whatever Sphene may feel, she's a ruler of this nation. There's a greater risk in working with her, and less reason to take her at her word. Fair point. And knowing Zoraal Ja, we must assume that his arrangement with Sphene was not made without some consideration. All I know is that it would be heartening to have allies in this strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help we can get would be welcome. Hold on. There's no guarantee that it's actually my mother behind the machine. Without seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves, but everyone in Tuliyollal. As you say, we have no proof that it really is Kafkia. But I make my proposal in full awareness of this. Whether we're going to war or striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can. Otherwise, we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy, and when the time comes, strike down Zoraal Ja for good and all. What's more, I trust you, Erenvil. You've always had great instincts, honed from your time training under your mother. What if I'm wrong? What if sentiment is clouding my judgment? You know, I trust you as well. And we'll deal with whatever comes. Ah, that's always the way of it with you. Of course, I'm reckless. Fine. If you're set on this, then I'll say no more. Then it's settled. Let's head inside and secure ourselves some new allies. So hunters get special souls. Regular people just get regular souls and probably not as many. And Queen Sphene has a special regulator altogether. Which means Zoraal Ja probably also has. Kafkia, there's something I need to tell you and your people. We came here for no other reason than to strike down Zoraal Ja. But I thought he was your brother. Do you really mean to kill your own kin? Well, he did it first. My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to bring him to account. I am prepared to do what I must, and I won't hesitate when the time comes. Like us, you and yours oppose Zoraal Ja. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. I realize this is sudden, but it's a gamble to trust someone you've only just met. But I would trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goal. So fight with me, I beg you. As you say, our goals align, and I don't doubt your resolve in the least. But if you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going at it alone. While we've gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take decisive action. Besides, how could we not trust you? My only son is with you, my fussy little bun-bun. He's all the reason I need. Then it's decided. Here's to a fruitful collaboration. Thank you, Kafkia, everyone. Together we'll achieve great things, I'm sure of it. Then let's not waste any time. We've been wondering about Soralja's whereabouts. Is there a palace inside that tower? Well, after a fashion, the king resides on the uppermost level. But while Queen Sveen has a penchant for going out in public, he seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he is at any given time, it could only be the Queen. And she doesn't want to tell us. Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Soralja will eventually march on Tuliolal again. That is when we can go after him. But he did promise to leave Tuliolal alone, unless... because he wanted Wuklamat to attack and get beaten down. So I don't think he's gonna march before that. The drawback is that we would have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents would be put in harm's way. There's also the possibility that he'll leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person. No, he'll take the field. What makes you so certain? My brother has always yearned to surpass our father. That's why he attacked Tuliolal. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him, so now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Kona, who bested him in the right of succession. He challenged me to strike him down. He wants a duel to show everyone that he's superior to the Dawnservant, and he won't let his minions deprive him of the pleasure. Then why hasn't he appeared and given you your chance? Surely he's aware of our presence here. At that I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm. But if he won't deign to appear, then we'll force him to do so. How do you propose to do that? Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him. Show absolutely no interest in a confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Kona instead. He'll attack Tuliolal again, like he said he would. I see. If you believe this the best approach, then we have no objections. Any campaign against Tuliolal requires that Soralja lead his forces through Vanguard. We'll have lookouts keep an eye on it day and night. Such a strategy is certainly viable. If we're proceeding with it though, we should warn those outside. Indeed, they'll need time to prepare their defenses. I should be glad to coordinate our efforts. I'm already in regular contact with Ishtola, and will make sure to keep our comrades appraised of developments. You can leave Vanguard to us. We'll send word at the first sign of movement. It seems we have a plan. While we wait for Soralja to move, you would do well to prepare for battle, and it begins with familiarizing yourselves with the technology that empowers him. To that end, I'll show you to Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh, I thought this place was it. You'll be impressed to know that we've located right inside that tower, in the residential district of Solution 9. Oh? That is impressive. Right under their nose, yeah, hiding a tree in the forest, as it were. The only question is how to get you through the checkpoint. Queen Sphene is working on that, don't you worry. Ah, about that. Sphene said that she'd make it so we could enter without issue. She did? Curious. She's not supposed to have such authority over the sentries. If I recall correctly, her words were that she would register us as guests. I see. Perhaps we're in the clear then. When you're ready, come and meet me at the tower entrance. Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, eh? After all, names are good to know when working together. Yeah, you're definitely from Tural, all of you, with your guns. Right, Geode. While Oblivion has operatives all over, we are the main crew here. I'm Geode, the leader of this hideout, and the dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and Wayaki. Wayaki? I'm Nostalgia. It's a pleasure to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning. Twins, eh? That explains the resemblance. Wayaki is a Tonwautan name, unless I'm mistaken. That's right. Our mother is Tuliyolan and our father is Alexandrian. They wanted to honor both cultures. They're beautiful names. Thank you. Though I have no memories of my mother, I like to think I carry a part of her with me. So, what made you decide to join Oblivion? We wanted to avenge our father. Ambrose was his name, and years ago he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung to the hope that he would be released. But when months went by with no words from or about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. We had already lost the memories of our mother. We didn't want to lose those of our father as well. They've all forgotten about him now, everyone who had known him. That bastard! Even here he thinks nothing of his own people. Sometime later, we were approached by a member of Oblivion. Hoping to get justice for our father, we joined the Order. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to darken the mood. No, I appreciate you sharing this. Together, we'll avenge your father. Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. You introduce yourself too, go on. It's pretty much the same story for me. And while mine is a Tonawauta name, I haven't the faintest how things are outside the barrier. It's my dream to go and see it with my own eyes, our mother's homeland. Once peace is restored, you must come and visit. The wilds are beautiful, the food delicious, and everyone is so nice. You'll love it. And that's us here. You will meet others in the back room, that's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts, all. Ah, Leneshpia. One last thing. It isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Kafkia. She talks about you so much, it's clear how important you are to her. A speechless Erendel. That's all. Be good to your mother while you still can, eh? Well, we'll let you go now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like. Meanwhile, in Everkeep... Are those the stored souls? Oh, hello. Soralja. You absolute...
You've been consulting with Wuk Lamat. No matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require, is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wuk Lamat bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my only recourse. Wuk Lamat and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
Well, a shade of him, but...
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City. Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Wuk Lamat, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuliolal.
So you've said. I believe you.
What now?
So is he basically holding her family hostage? Under the threat of death? Right, Kafka is waiting. Let's head to the tower. Well, not quite yet. Soon, Wook. Soon. We'll head there soon. Dorian's uncertainty is palpable. Pardon me, adventurer, but might I trouble you to lend me your aid? I found myself in a rather troublesome predicament. Earlier today, we were sent a soldier and asked to test out its improved combat functionality. I asked a hunter to take it out on patrol, but not long afterwards, I lost contact with them completely. I know the signal is weak out there, but I can't help but worry something might have gone terribly, terribly wrong. From the look of you, you can handle your fair share of danger, yes? Could you go out to the Thunder Yards and see if you can find them for me? I just came from there. But sure, I'll go back to the Thunder Yards for you. Nakente is fretting over her young charge, Mescalitus, as she is wont to do. Oh, Shallow, what am I going to do with you? I keep telling you to take a hunter with you when you leave town. Well, if it isn't Her Majesty's guest. Did you enjoy your tour of Yupie's Halo? I was told you even helped set the water distribution systems to rights. You know, I could really use someone with your talents right about now. The woman in charge of that very farm just left for the wilderness without a bodyguard. Seems to me she's investigating something, but that's no reason to put herself in danger. Last I heard, she was seen walking up the hill to the east of the farm. Could you go and make sure she's all right? Okay. Oh, what a relief. You're looking for a young Shitona by the name of Shaluachi. Sure, now off you go, and thank you, dear. So both in the Thunderyard. Well, it's a long ride to get there, but we have all the time in the world. So let's ride there and enjoy some music on the way. Excuse me? Ah, okay. Stay away. Surprised there aren't enough level 100s going around hunting already. Are you alright, dear? Gods be good, but that was the last of my soul cells. I could have really died there. Yeah, thanks for your help, by the way. So, what brings you out here to the middle of nowhere? Well, I was asked to find you, as you shouldn't go out here without a bodyguard. Auntie Nakenta sent you after me? Well, that makes 2 people who just saved my life then. Would you mind coming with me to see her? I want her to know that I'm safe and grateful besides. And off she goes without a bodyguard. It's like she didn't learn a damn thing. It's super defective. Die! Ah, you saved my life. For a moment there, I thought I would have to use my regulator. No, I somehow doubt an adventurer like you just so happened to be passing through. That researcher sent you to find me, didn't he? Well, I better head back and explain what happened. You may as well come and join me. I'm sure he'll want to know that you're safe. Hunter told me everything. From the bottom of my heart, thank you for taking such swift action. These soldiers require energy gathered from lightning, and yet lightning also proves to be their weakness. Apparently it took a nasty jolt in the Thunderyard and went berserk. Honestly, why are they tinkering with offensive output when they could be correcting this glaring flaw in the design? Rest assured, the engineer in charge will hear all about this in my report. Sorry for the trouble. I hope that this small token will suffice as compensation. Welcome back, dear. I can't thank you enough for rescuing this poor, reckless fool of a girl. Fool of a took. You're not a child anymore, Shalo. Act your age. Now, what do you say to the kind stranger who saved your life? Yeah. I know I've already told you once before, but thank you. Truly. I'm Shaloachi, and I'm in charge of Yupei's Halo. Yupei's Halo? Yupei's Halo. To tell the truth, I'm still learning how everything works. I used to be an electrope engineer, but for some reason the government reassigned me. And I'm Nakente, the farm's coin keeper. Our resident nag, or resident nag, depending on who you ask. Might we get your name, hero? Sure. Rath. Rolls right off the tongue, doesn't it? No, it doesn't. That's a name you'd best not forget, Shalo. You'd be dead were it not for him. Now, why in the world would you leave the safety of the outskirts all by yourself? You've been acting so strangely of late. It's clear you're hiding something, so what is it? Well, there really is no getting anything past you, is there? Ah, fine, I'll explain, but you have to promise to keep it a secret for now, alright? The truth is, I noticed that the farm's harvests have been shrinking year over year, and I can't for the life of me figure out why. The staff are all doing great work, and as a former engineer, I can say for certain that the equipment is all in proper working order. I even checked the pylons, and the readout was totally normal. But I know there's a problem, and the longer we wait, the worse it will get. In a few years, the crops may stop growing entirely. Something has to be done. Maybe it's the soil? Would be my first guess. Well, it sounds serious, and I appreciate that you're taking the initiative to solve it. But I worry about you, Shalo. I can't have you putting your life in danger. Ugh, gods. Drax, will you be willing to help her look into the matter? Me? As an outsider, your idea of normal is sure to be different from ours. I reckon a fresh set of eyes will be able to spot something we can't. Well, she's right. I could certainly use an unbiased perspective. Would you please help me, Drax? Well, oh, okay. Right then. With that settled, I think what you two need now is a good meal. Have a seat and your Auntie Nakente will fix you some fresh veggies. Nakente? Probably more like Nakente. And I'll help you out later. Towards the tower and maybe get into the Evermeet, because there's still no real way to get over on this side. Oh well. Anyway, I am going to take a break here. Don't know how long, but definitely no longer than half an hour before I get logged out. But I'm gonna take a break. Yep, stretch my legs, refill some water, use the bathroom, etc. I suggest you do the same. I'll see you soon. I should have pressed F11 too, so you actually heard what I said. I thought I did that. Okay, whatever. Like I said when I was still muted, sorry about that, but not sorry, because I was planning on just taking a quick walk around the neighborhood outside to stretch my legs, but it's just rained outside and the sun is coming out and it's soon going to go away again because I saw lots of gray clouds on the horizon. And it has that specific scent outside, and they've just been cutting the grass as well, so it kind of blends well together, and it's became a slightly longer walk than I intended. But it's reinvigorating, so let's see if we are cleared to get into the Everkeep yet. I'm not gonna talk to my chocobo. I'm gonna talk to Kafkia. Ah, there you are. Yes, here I am. If Queen Sphene has registered you as guests, you should be able to march right in. And if she hasn't, well, then you're screwed. Then you may have a swarm of Soralja's minion to deal with. That's comforting. We can take a swarm, as long as it isn't a swarm horde. Nothing for it but to see if Sphene has betrayed us, eh? She should be clear, because she said that Oblivion basically has their main headquarters in the residential area, so... Thank you for your diligent service, friends. My companions and I would like to pass, if you would be so kind. Would you kindly let us pass? Outrunning guide unit identified. Registration number verified. 6 accompanying civilians identified. Verifying credentials. Credentials verified. Welcome, guests of Queen Sphene. Oh, what a relief. There you have it. It seems the Queen was true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits. But I still have half a map to explore here. Well, fine. Cheers. Yep, this looks like any sci-fi space city I've seen.
Everkeep. A tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
So, Final Fantasy Citadel. Hopefully they don't have any keepers.
Spectacular, isn't it? There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Because that's where everyone lives.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of shimmering electrope, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed of the life back home in Tural. Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore? I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations. And you want to know more about Sphene and Zoralja's dominion, do you not?
You had me at explore.
I had a feeling you'd be keen.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Sphene's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. Ah, the elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
All right then, we'll show ourselves around.
Act like we belong while we stand out like sore thumbs?
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
I think we already do.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector.
True View?
The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Understood. We'll see you later. I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
Time Lord technology.
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That, I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe. But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in him. You must have been through a lot together.
Not together
You
per
might say
se.
that.
But
For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Wait, what? You did? Elenishpir, why didn't you mention this sooner?
huh.
You want to explore together? It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home is all.
Well, it is true. We did find the entrance to the Golden City together. And what is this? Dawn of a New Deal? That sounds disciple of the Hand/Land. Okay, there's still... So Solution Island is just the city. There's still an unnamed area. Yes, we did find the entrance to the Golden City together, that is 100% true, and that was in Dawntrail, while the barrier in Alexandria, which was conceivably behind the entrance, now popped up in Tural, way north. So where exactly does the Golden City entrance lead? And how did Zoralja get from there to Jacques Tural? Come here, Wook. Towers inside a tower. I see it, but I still can't believe it. Huh. For now, I say we proceed straight ahead. If we feel like we're getting lost, we can always turn around and go back the way we came. Yeah, you go. That's a weird shard. Very modern, very sci-fi shard. Information center. Yeah, I'm gonna go around this way, Wook. I'll get to you eventually. Yep, flying cars. Okay. Scanning port 9. Residential sector? Tell me something of this place. I tell you, the commute from here to work is enough to take it out of me, which is why I take every opportunity I can to unwind and appreciate the greenery. What a wonderful morning. The breeze is so refreshing. You have a breeze in here? Inside the tower? Oh, sorry, I missed what you said. So, can I actually go in here? According to the map, I can. Residential radius 911. Whew. Hello? 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 The residential domiciles? And cross over to... Oh, this entire complex is 911, okay. There's up. Mm-hmm. Wrong button. Definitely some low-key relaxing music here, though. I mean, it's no Amarot music, but it's good enough. Vending machines? Which we're not allowed to use. Dang it! Let me use my guild to buy stuff from the vending machines. This then would be residential radius 914. All the residential radii are laid out like this, with gardens right outside the entrance. I love coming here to relax. Technology is great, but we'll always need trees and plants, you know? Yes, we will always need trees and plants. Unless we wanna not have oxygen anymore. Mr. Viper? Whee! Damn. I will say I did not expect a futuristic sci-fi, 100% sci-fi city in my Final Fantasy. Technological city, sure. But not to this degree. Square Enix sci-fi MMO? Coming, maybe? That would be kinda nice. Airwheeler dealer, what? Airwheeler what now? Oh, it's a mount for 7.5 million gil. Pass. I can afford it, but pass. Mika head. Oh no. Oh no. Duties are gonna be filled with people wearing that freaking suit. Do you have anything interesting for the gemstones? You're still sitting up, okay. Never mind. Okay, yeah, okay. Definitely. Dawn of a new deal. What I wouldn't give for a capable tradesman. Now, how am I to move all this merchandise? Okay, so are you the new collectibles? You might be the new collectible. And it's Friday. I have until Tuesday. Does that mean that some people probably mega rushed up to level 100 and they've already done the first week? I'm not in a hurry. Lay node 9. I want to go over here though. Because this is technically still part of Heritage Found, isn't it? More or less. Although... Sightseeing, the sister/twin, the other sightseeing gal. Gotcha, she did say to keep an eye open for her. That way I haven't seen any real sightseeing slots in here. Sightseeing slots? Okay. Crossroads already? This place is too much. I've no idea where I should go. Right, I made up my mind. Let's head to that building over there. Soon. I have a few more Aetheryte shards to try and take. That looks like a teleporter. Excuse me? How? Might be some sort of weird pacing thing. He's most likely longer than me in the main story, so something might happen to this place. New buildings and stuff. That or hacking, but you know, I don't think anyone would be stupid enough to do that. So I'm gonna go with probably new buildings or something. So we have a garage. Finally got the electrope warmed up and the engine ticking over. This feels like it goes up, 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 up. Yep, and maybe she's on the roof? Yes, this looks more likely. Can we get into the garden? Nope. Not allowed to be in the garden. You ever try that stuff they make on level 4? Oh, and you have gone native, I see. That tome, that wouldn't happen to be a sightseeing log, would it? Sure is. Millith! Now that's a name I haven't heard in a good long time. And dearest Elsby. She was my twin sister, you see. I haven't seen her for 30 long years. Not since I was trapped during my exploration of Yasulani. Brings me great joy to see that she's well. Now, pardon me for asking, but might I see the notes she added to your log? Oh, you did grow old. She always did make such bold strokes of her lettering. Ah, here. I've added my own notes. Some of the information may seem improbable at best, but I believe there is truth in every entry. Were I younger, I would set out in search of these fantastic sights myself, but alas, my body can no longer endure such travels. Though thanks to you, I feel lighter than I have in an age. If there's one thing I should wish, it's to see my sister again before I die. There's so much I would share with her. But you have better things to attend to than an old woman's musings. Take care, kind adventurer, and may your journey lead you to vistas both bright and unforgettable. I mean, your sister is still out there. You can just go there. Allowed? No. Allowed? Yes. It was allowed there, but not there. Probably because there's a slightest chance of falling down. She's still hanging out in Tural. I hope she wasn't one of the victims of the attack. Even advertisements. This is so surreal. Oh. Clashes so much with the rest of the world, which I guess is the intention. At least the Eorzanians, they've had 30 years to acclimatize. We just got here. You selling bikes over there? Neon Stein. Recycling? Wait, this is okay. It's usually so punctual. Oh, you two waiting for each other? Got your wires crossed a little bit. True View. This is where we're supposed to go eventually. Okay, now I know where that is. Yeah, this is... I love it, but it's weird at the same time. Huge fan of fantasy and science fiction. But this is... I'll get used to it. I'm just having a real hard reconciling, just knitting it all together. It's... I was about to say, that means I missed one. Yes, up here. I'm sure I'll get there eventually. forecast terminal instead of a skywatcher? Sure. Makes sense. Give me your take on things, Wook. Yeah, that is tall.
Ah! There you are! Lamati!
Sphene!
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
I'm not gonna let my guard down just because you play Final Fantasy IX music.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Oh, a request, you say?
Yes, an important one. I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zeralja.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste. Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
I appreciate your concern, but you asked the impossible. Zeralja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then. Zeralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can.
Nah.
It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
Explain?
You really are a curious one.
Is this the whole hostage thing?
Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulihyolal. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please.
Just go back and prepare for the defense? No, I won't yield on that. If he's a danger, he needs to be removed. That's what we're here to do.
So you have comrades on whom you can rely. I envy you.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy. So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around? Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well. I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
Will it now? She stands ready to take you on a tour of Solution 9. By all means. Let's begin then, shall we? I must say I'm really grateful. This place is so vast and confusing, I didn't even know where to begin. While the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all the key facilities are situated near ley nodes, what you call aetherytes. Remember this and you won't lose your way. Now then, seeing as it is right there, I will show you to the Nexus Arcade first. Please follow me. How is a Moogle here? Well, I guess the whole post-Moogle thing did kinda start in Final Fantasy IX, so in Alexandria kinda makes certain amount of sense. A certain amount. This complex is home to all manner of shops. From food and daily necessities to technological conveniences, you can find most anything here. Everkeep's interior is vast, as you have observed. This arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. Amazing! How do you get to the upper levels? I don't see any stairs. Oh, do you see that glowing pattern over yonder? That's an automatic conveyor. Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. That will spare us some walking. Are they also made from that strange metal? What's it? Yes, the conveyors are powered by electrope. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated into just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and walls. By etching arcane circuits upon it, electrope can be used to convert lightning energy to those of other elements. In so doing, we can achieve various effects. For instance, a conversion to wind produces flotation, which is required for the propulsion of our flying vehicles. Oh. A conversion to fire, meanwhile, produces light and heat, and it is employed in devices such as street lamps and heaters. There are even self-heating cups that keep your drink warm. Can you make drink cold if you convert to ice instead? You certainly can. Our vending machines do just that. What's more, multiple energies can also be combined to produce some clever effects. For instance, by manipulating the air with wind while projecting light with lightning, it is possible to alter one's appearance. And I think that was thunder. Cool. It's almost scary what you can do with the electrope. If such a wondrous material existed in our world, I imagine everyone would be fighting over it. And there it is. Painful history, eh? This shop over here. What does it sell? Ah, yes. Let's go and take a look. I dare say you will find it interesting. Will I now? Is that why your civilization fell? Everyone wanted the electrope? World War? That's a lot of crafters. What do you sell? Care to peruse today's selection? Yes, I would, but I'm not allowed to. This shop sells food. Those are items on the counter. That's food? I can't imagine what they taste like. I thought you might be surprised. Your countrymen were too in the beginning. Come, you must sample something. Choose one and I will purchase it. Welcome, friends. How lucky you are for Her Majesty to treat you. The 5 items on display are our most popular. I recommend one of them if this is your first time. Select an item that interests me. Okay, so we have a blood bag. We have a vacuum sealed Twinkie. We have... What is this so damn familiar? And a landmine. Yeah, let's go with the Twinkie. Keen on the perfect meal bar, are you? It's all the nutrients your body needs, packed into a single foodstuff. The flavor is formulated to never taste dull, and one bar will satisfy you for a whole day. Many folks prefer this to taking multiple meals. Yes, let's take the Twinkie. While they're all very tempting, I'm going to have the steak. I'm absolutely starving. That's just fermented herring. Surströmming. Probably smells like crap. Thank you for your custom. This being Her Majesty's treat, it's bound to taste all the better. Say, would you mind sampling your selections here and now? It's been a long time since we had newcomers, and I would love to see your reactions. Oh, so real-life reaction content. This is a great chance to learn about Alexandrian culture, Drax. Let's dig in. Alright, here I go. Following Wuklamat's lead, you sample your selection. Amazing! I've never had any meat like this before. It's tender like chicken, but flavorsome like Runek, and the spices give it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day. Yeah, don't mind them, they're just happy to see your honest reaction. And how about you? It's interesting, since I have no idea what it tastes like. It's interesting. And that was funny. It's always such a pleasure. My thanks for humoring me. This does take me back. Though it was chaotic when the people of Tural first arrived, we endeavored to learn about one another and embraced our differences. Alright, what about you, Sven? Aren't you having something to eat too? I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now, thank you. Alright, but what's your favorite food, and if you don't mind me asking? My favorite food? You haven't eaten in a while, have you? Why do you wish to know this? There's something very strange about you. Because I want to get to know you better. Why else? The more you know someone, the more you grow fond of them. That's what my old man believed, and my experiences have led me to believe the same. My favorite food. Is it such a difficult question? Well, it can be. I mean, hell, I don't know what I would answer to that. What's my favorite food? I don't know. I'm sorry, it's just... when I think of those who labor to bring us the food, I find I can't settle on one thing. I thought I was indecisive, but you're something else. Indecisive? Perhaps I am, but you didn't need to laugh about it. What the hell are you? And why are you spying on us? Don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. Very well. Next, I was thinking of showing you the residential sector, but it's in part so I can tend to personal matters. It's a visitation, to be precise, and I believe it will be educational for you as well. Would the two of you mind accompanying me? Not at all. Wonderful. Let me know when you have seen enough here and we'll make our way. Yep, it's good. I've already been through here. Ready? Then let's head to the residential sector. It lies to the southwest. As we walk, I would be glad to tell you about any places of interest that we come upon. Aha. Thought there had to be something somewhere along the way. There we go. Easily missable if you just go for the southwest. This is Mosaic, a cafe. Here you can buy drinks to enjoy while you relax. Oh, okay, we made a cafeteria at the edge of the universe, so I know what a cafe is. I see. In Tural, there's a similar establishment called Chebaljavtje. That's seashell in the local tongue. Is there a story behind the name Mosaic? There is. In our continent, the races are named for stones. There's the hewn, who resembles some Tonawauta, the tall and graceful Eldite, and the diminutive and affable Milala. When they all gather here, they appear as a mosaic of colors. Thus did the founder choose to name it the cafe. Ah, that's nice. They serve tacos here, it'd be perfect. Tacos? A traditional Tural dish and one of my favorite foods. You must try it someday. Yes, definitely. We'll make it happen once we've restored peace to Tuliolal. Right, let's continue on. And here we are. These buildings are where our citizens live. They're massive. Each one is bigger than the palace. They have to be, for just about all Alexandrians have apartments here. Lest you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. Their apartments is in the building on the left, at residential radius 914. Residential radius? Ah, that's right. Come, the door opens automatically. That's a very square. Why is it so square? This is the lobby, a common area for residents. I see. And what does that machine over there do? Ah, the concierge. They look after the residents. If you require assistance or have questions, they will be glad to assist. Is that so? I have no shortage of questions, but I'll direct them at you for now. By all means, you may consider me your personal concierge. Hey Sveen, can anyone live in this place? Naturally. In fact, many of your countrymen make their homes here. No matter your origin or race, occupation or regulator usage, all Alexandrian citizens are eligible for an apartment. This includes those you met who work in the outskirts. You've taken care of everyone for 30 years. I'm truly grateful. It's all too good to be true. This is the place. Mother and son live here. It's a big place. Hello, Isadora. Your Majesty, you came. I have friends with me today. Is that all right? Of course. Friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please make yourselves at home. How has Milos been? There's been no change, but the symptoms are thankfully mild today. Hello, Milos. Have you missed me? My son was born with Levin sickness, a severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He cannot walk and struggles to speak. For a blessing, he still has his hearing, and even on bad days, he can communicate with his eyes. I see. Sveen visits often, does she? She does. Milos simply adores her. He sometimes even manages a smile when she's here. What of yourself, Isadora? How are you holding up? You needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us, and we have everything we need. I'm glad to hear that, but you mustn't strain yourself, understood? There's nothing you can do for him? Perhaps a treatment with souls, or... Unfortunately, no. While souls can revive those who have met with an accident, they cannot reverse the effects of old age and illness. Truth be told, many children are born like Milo's. The illness has existed for generations, but we've been unable to find a cure. The cause is quite clear though, the excess lighting in the environment. It's no coincidence the number of cases has risen dramatically these past 30 years. It's all my fault. What was that? I'm sorry, Isadora, but I must be going. I promise to make it a proper visit next time, with treats to share. There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Milos and I wouldn't still be here. Okay, that's nice and all, but... Thank you, Queen Svein. Why does he even have a regulator then? It's my pleasure, Milos. I'll be back soon, so be a good boy. For your mother and for me. I mean, if he succumbs from his illness, he's not gonna resurrect. And he's not likely to have an accident or anything, and he can't use it to actually gain strength or anything. My thanks for accompanying me on the visits. The illness is a part of life in Alexandria, and I thought that you should know about it. We'll find a cure one day, mark my words. We'll make it so unfortunate children like Milos smile again. Well, let's continue the tour, shall we? Look, you obviously have duties to attend to, citizens to look after. We can stop here if you like. No, I do this because I want to, so please do not worry. Next, I'll show you one of the district's most vital facilities, a place called Resolution. To reach it, we need to go by way of Ley Node 9, where the Aetherite is situated. Keep running. Okay, it was kind of cool to come here and all, but the pacing just abruptly fell flat. Just completely flat. The conveyor ahead will transport you to the government sector where Resolution is located. The markings of a conveyor indicate... Yeah, I get that. Is it safe? Extremely, there's no need to be afraid. Since we just teleported, is this still us or are we dead? Is this a new us? This is just a flat nothing. So very government-like. Sterile and boring. And here we are, Resolution, the operational heart of Solution 9. From Resolution, we oversee the running of the district and provide essential services to citizens, such as welfare support and job introductions. It's quicker to show than tell, so let's proceed inside. This would probably be more engaging for me if it was actually voiced. Again, they should. I think they should voice everything.
Strange contraptions everywhere you look.
Thank you, more of that. Everything MSQ related should be voiced.
What's that?
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits.
You can just buy souls?
Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians and has been for quite some time. But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing. Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing.
Yeah, I'll dismiss it out of hand.
There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
I don't think she wants to. With knowledge comes appreciation. Also, no, I'm keen to learn too. Just because you know about something doesn't mean you appreciate it.
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while.
That's fine, as long as you keep talking.
In the distant past, over 1,000 years ago, it's said, lightning energy began to swell in our world.
Calamity.
According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land. 4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year. The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed, and livestock starved. But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation. Electrope.
Just like that?
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before.
That's strange.
Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing. Dubbed Electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives. So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity. Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking electrope from others. Fighting was isolated and sporadic until electrope came to be used in warfare. First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had. This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge. As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor, Lindblum, committed its stores of electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction.
Of course, it's Lindblom.
They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
Yep, sounds an awful lot like an umbral calamity.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime.
Well, I just kind of accidentally happened
To continue the tale,
over the knowledge.
the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel spectre of death was with them always. Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
That's quite a tale.
Your Majesty, help me! I beg you, help me!
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one! But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any! Please, you must do something!
You still have your own soul left.
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview. He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
Fair point.
It's not true! I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was. I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena. I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight!
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
You're useless! A queen in naught but name.
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man. Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope. I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again. We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Yes, Mum. Of course. Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9.
And as you fall over the railing,
I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents.
I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we? Right, I believe we've visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
That man from before, does that sort of thing happen often?
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
No.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamolja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls. But if we defeated Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
but not in earshot of the automata.
What is it?
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import.
Yep, she's afraid of something. Was Tural to her?
Well,
Here?
it was lovely showing you around.
Of course. Of course. Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well. For now, our priority is Zorolja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiolal.
I'd like that very much.
Yes, stare into her soul. There's a darker secret buried here, isn't there? Much darker secrets.
It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path. Forgive me, Vow Wuklamat, but I must disappoint you.
Well, good thing we've already decided to side with Oblivion then. What was Sven wanting to tell us, I wonder? Well, it can wait for another time. We've been exploring for a while now and should probably go back to Kia's meeting point. That'll be all back the way we came, I think. That's fine, I found True View. Already. So yes, World War, like I surmised, of course, because war over resources is one of the more common things to war about. Still not sure about the whole... It sounded like an umbral calamity, but... If the realm was truly rejoined, they should all be dead. Sven genuinely cares for her people. I can respect her for that. And thanks to her tour, I've come to better understand the lives of Alexandrians. They don't feel so strange and distant anymore. Sure they do. They feel very strange and distant. There we go, now we actually have some more damage done here. Got some vitality, I lose all my crits. But I guess we'll have to do what we have to do. Oh. Dear, what? Oh, it's one of those. This is just a reskin of another staff. Okay. Okay, I guess. Okay. And that shouldn't have changed here? Good. Having seen the district to her satisfaction, she's ready to head to the meeting point. So we're supposed to go to a place called True View in the eastern sector. This conveyor ought to take us there. You know, once you get used to it, they're actually kind of fun. Come on, Drax. This the right place, you think? I do think. I don't see the others, though. Well, rather than sitting and waiting, we might as well explore a bit more. Huh? Drag, look over there. I'm a Mulja child. What are they doing here? No? No? Okay. I thought would be fast and just run behind him. You noticed too, right? The resemblance to Tural. Is it his child? Well, it's been 30 years. The blue scales of a Boniwa with the features of a Hubigu. This can't be a coincidence. At any rate, it wouldn't do to leave such a small child on their own. Come on, let's go after them. Must we? I guess we must. Those are huge fans. Wonder what's in that tower then. Need that much ventilation? So this is through view. I'm not sure what I'm looking at, but it does seem lively. And lots of smaller fans on the top, okay. That building is just about the only one that isn't lit up. Not open for business at the moment, I guess? Hello, child. I didn't see you there. Listen, we don't mean you any harm, we just want to talk. It's a bit odd, don't you think? They run off when we approach, only to suddenly reappear. Could it be they want to take us somewhere? How did you come to that conclusion? Is that the way of it? You want us to follow you? Okay. So it is. Alright then, lead the way. Oh. Run. I like this city, but the main quest is kind of dragging on a little bit, to be honest. We're kind of near the end, so they should be more bombastic and but this is just Is this where you wanted to bring us? What is this place? If you're meant to relax here, it isn't working for me. Hey, what's your name? Nope. Not getting my name. So you're still not inclined to talk. He'll only talk if he's completely comfortable with you. Okay. You know him? After a fashion, but never mind that. How about something to wet your whistle? Adorable as you are, it's on the house. I can recommend our special, Her Majesty. I can prepare one without liquor for the boy, too. Nah. I don't drink. Not since visiting the Sultana. Thanks, but no thanks. We're supposed to meet a friend called Kafkia. But we ran into the child on the way and he led us here. Oh, so you're with Kafkia. In that case, go and have a chat with Big Tassos there. He'll show you to a fun place. What about him? I don't think he's in the mood to talk, so he can tend the bar with me. This is taking a turn for the strange, but you don't think we're walking into a trap, do you? We can handle it if so. Damned if this doesn't have suspicious written all over it. Bye, child. What is this fun place meant to be? Is Kafkia there? Well, I suppose there's only one way to find out. The area is normally off limits, but Kafkia has told us about you. Just follow the corridor and head into the room at the end. Let's go, Dracht. Whatever happens, you won't catch me being surprised.
Wonderful! They're here!
Ooh.
We've only just arrived ourselves.
Amazing.
I bid you welcome to the back room. Oblivion's humble headquarters.
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
A little bit.
Our members here are mainly creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in electro. They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives. Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview of your duties.
Geralt? That is Reflections Geralt? Yep.
Well, there's provisioning. Gotta have supplies to fight a good fight, ain't ya? Luckily, we got the tools to craft most of what we need.
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it. We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
And among all our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation.
Government building, right?
The organization credited with laying the foundations of electrope technology.
Never mind.
From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is. But their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Tural. Interdimensional fusion.
It was intentional.
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal. Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of Preservation at one point. That they opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
Yeah.
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device. Oh, you didn't know? Well, as a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrope. Though it's been dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
No.
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
So these people sent you through the portal along with the earring?
Let me guess, they're gonna be the
Do
ones
you know aught of them?
responsible for creating Oblivion? The defected scientists?
The husband and wife who founded our order.
Of course.
It's believed that they were Malala. Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations. This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued. If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
My parents. The founders of Oblivion. Tell me everything you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude Preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves. I'm sorry we couldn't be of more help. If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
Yes, please. As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
Of course. Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
Thank you.
If you like, I can examine your earring. I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zoralja to make the next move.
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Gladly.
Can you leave me alone for a moment, please?
I've buggered it up again!
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
What did you do now?
Oi! You two there! One of you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Shale.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's... Ugh. You do your stuff, I'm gonna do my stuff. Sorry you had to see me passion spilling over. Happens when you put your heart and soul into your craft, you know? And not to be weird or nothing, but I felt a sense of kinship when I saw you. As if we met in another life. Well, 2 other lives, actually. Any road, as I was saying, I need someone to lend me a hand. Haven't slept for 2 nights now, not a single wink, and I'm ripe to collapse. Can't afford to, though. Got folks relying on me, see? But if I'm to keep at it, I need ye to fetch me my favorite energy tonic. Has a lot of ye's and me's. That voucher's good for 2 cans, 1 for yourself, by way of welcome. Can't get the stuff at any old vending machine though. You need to talk to a bloke named Philemon. You'll find him tending a bar out on the main strip. Off you go now. Supplied by Oblivion member Genold, this voucher can be redeemed for 2 cans of energy tonic from Philemon. How do I exit this place? There we go. I don't think we've run into anyone called Philemon. Problem child, credits, true views blues. None of them sounds like Mr. Corn. I probably missed him somewhere. Oh, what turned up in the keep? A little critter that goes squeal? Okay. Welcome! What are you having? I need 2 energy tonics, please. Energy tonics you can't get from vending machines? How dare you suggest that I sell such dangerous stuff? Away with you! Away, and don't come back. Got a voucher? Slip it to me then, nice and subtle. Here you go. Ah, so you're collecting for Genold. Can for him and a can for you, eh? Here goes. Yours is formulated for beginners. Gentler than the full strength stuff, you don't want that. It's not contraband or anything, so you won't run afoul of the authorities, but if the Rodina Consortium was made aware of my special selection, it would kind of be bad for business. Now, seeing as this is your first time, I want you to drink your tonic here, just in case there are side effects. Okay. Glug glug glug. Bottoms up. You drank the tonic in a single pull. Ah, now that's how you do it. Your pulse ought to quicken soon. Pulse ought to quicken soon. After which you'll start to see everything more clearly. And then finally you'll feel a roaring surge of energy. Something I need. People say it's like growing a pair of rainbow wings. Well, you haven't up and carked it, so hurry along and give Genold his tonic. He tends to leave it to the last moment, and I expect he's about to keel over. Whoa. I'm rainbowy? I'm very rainbowy. Oh, it disappeared. Oh. Yes, I'm heading to the back room. Thank you, Tassos. So, are you gonna be our artifact gear / future relic guy? You got the tonic? Give it here, quick! Full strength energy tonic. Bearing a curious design upon its can, this energy tonic is the favorite of Oblivion member Genolt. Ah, that's the stuff. Ain't nothing like it to blow the cobwebs right out. With a big, great kaboom! Awakens something feral in me, it does. Transforms me into a remorseless beast that won't stop till it's done what it's born to do. Any road, sorry for sending you off on an errand like that. I just can't concentrate without me tonic, you know? And the pile of work only gets ever bigger. Speaking of which, better get back to it. Those weapons and tools ain't going to enhance themselves. Right.
I've been meaning to ask about that Mamulja child. Could he be...
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Zoralja's son.
Son with whom?
So you think so too. But what is he doing here?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the Drift Downs a few years ago.
To think he'd cast aside his child.
What a douche.
We can't say for certain who he was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around. That being the case, everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put 2 and 2 together. This all happened when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
What's his name?
Gulja. It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
I smell Wook adopting him.
It's a fine name.
In the end.
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual. At first, I intended to raise him as my own. But just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days. And where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
See? That's another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the Thunderyards as if he were on a stroll. On making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days. He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers, and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
If Gululja is Zoralja's child, that makes him my nephew. Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me. But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know if it would be right.
And he heard that.
Who was that?
Oh dear. It's Gululja.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
This is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
I'm only here to kill your father, not you.
Yamaji, I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate a search.
How the hell do you explain something like that?
Kavkiwa, do you have any idea where he might go?
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
If those who can fight would search below, my mother and I will scour the district.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get to it.
Really? We're chasing after a child now, while we're trying to prevent a full-scale invasion of and wastelaying of Tuliolal and perhaps the entire star? No, let's go search for a child. If Gululja is outside the tower, we need to find him as quickly as possible. Even if he's used to getting around on his own, the wilds are still no place for a child. Agreed. While Kryl and Raha continue reviewing the data, the three of us should devote ourselves to the search. Alright, let's head to the base of the tower and take it from there. What's with all this filler near the end? Or what feels like near the end? Why so much filler? Why not just... Anyway, I need to take a I need to take a break because I need to go take a piss. I'll be right back. So, am I sounding slightly whiny, perhaps? I would say yes, I admit that. But hear me out. Because we're kind of doing quests at the level of 97, 98 or so. It's near the end of the expansion. We're kind of going after the enemy. We should be, just like the train we used to get here, we should be hurtling at full speed towards the big climax. Things should be ramping up and up and up and up. And we did ramp up and up, and then we got here and we kind of ramped up even more because what the hell is going on, and then it's just been... it fall flat on its face. I actually, when we had the tour by Sven inside the Solution 9, I kinda almost fell asleep. So, yeah. This is not good pacing. We should be ramping up like a motherfucker right now, but no, we're not. We're slowing down. Now we're going out chasing after a freaking child? Give me a break. We're outside. Where do we begin? Someone caught sight. Let's make inquiries. We'll go ask people by the big wall. Right now, maybe I'm impatient, but I kind of have the feeling, oh, I just want to get through this. I just want to get through this so I can get to the meat of the thing. But hey, at least we get over to the other side of the wall so we can continue getting more ether currents. Please don't tell me we're gonna spend a freaking forever chasing this child. I just want things to pick up. No one here, but someone to the southwest, which is also where we need to go for the ether currents. I'm gonna stay up here though. Oh, that's a big one. Ah, okay. Just normal mobs, never mind. Salvage yard, let's ask for him. He isn't here. Have you seen him? Why do you have a gem in your forehead? I didn't know you were what? Ah, my eyes may be useless. Okay, I didn't see that. I just saw the gem and fixated on that. You can hear people by their footsteps. He's her nephew. Yes, she's Wuklamat. Headed south. Okay, thank you. Of course, Sven visits you, because that's the kind of queen she wants to appear to be. All that just to tell us that he's south and Sven visits to make sure that they that she respects their choices of not living in the tower. Asterodia? Big crystal elephant? Big crystal elephants. There are more of them. Compotherium. It's a funny name. Up there. See ya. I see you. Ach, fine. Come here. Ooh, I actually got some skins. Nice. But you look very mechanical. Actually. You look very mechanical. Hickety, hickety hick. Though you're probably just affected by the lightning aspected ether that's all around here, just like everything else. Just like mobs were but being affected by the ceruleum mining in the other place of Tural. Shaluni, thank you. Now that's a cool sight. It's a town. Without an aetheryte. And half is submerged? Okay. Looks more Sharlayan, yeah. Sure. Aside from the multicolored roof shingles. And he's down there in the ruins. He's heading further south. I do, however, kind of want to take a short look at this town. There's clearly been an aetheryte here. Ah, there are sentries here now. Okay. Maybe these are just rusted shingles? Half of them? Huh. You... Okay, it used to be a real big town. We're splitting up to search for the Galul jar. Does that mean that there's an aetheryte in that part of town then? I think it does. I was just there. Now we gotta play hide and seek. Yes, that was a sigh. I feel very exposed out here. You gonna turn around? Or can I run up to the stone blockade? I think I can. You little sneaky bugger. It starts pulsing when you're too close.
He's come a long way on such short legs. It's a relief he didn't get hurt.
Remember what they said? Monsters don't attack him?
What's here, I wonder?
Or did you already forget? Not even my memory is that bad. Aww.
So he's looking after those little ones.
Gululja.
Not another step!
What? A sentry?
Run, Gululja, run!
You know the boy. Who are you? And what do you want?
My name is Wuklamat, and I've come to talk to Gululja.
Is that so?
I'm sorry if I scared you. I want to get to know you better.
Four
That's
fingers?
And you, my boy. Do you wish to speak with them?
I heard them talking. She said she's going to kill my father.
Indeed.
Villains!
I will deal with them forthwith.
But... I want to get to know her too.
I see. If that is your desire, then I shall stand aside.
All right then. Let's talk, you and I. Lots. But, who's the ancient-looking and articulate machine?
If I look ancient, it is because I am. This has been my vessel for no less than 380 years.
Dang.
Vessel?
Otis is my friend. When I was hungry and sad, he came and looked after me. He cooks for me and teaches me all kinds of things. Like how to read and write and not be noticed by dangerous creatures.
Ah, so that's how you do it.
This machine cooks for you?
We have a cafe at the edge of the universe. They cook and
teaches you about fiends. What is he exactly?
Ah! How remiss of me. I had neglected to introduce myself. Sir Otis Valona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. At your service.
You're captain of the knights?
there are knights. You seem different from other machines. What's your story?
And there I thought it was Gululja with whom you wish to speak. Not that I'm averse to taking a walk down memory lane. But ere I regale you, we must take our repast.
Sure. What you gonna cook?
A meal. Here. I hate to turn down food, but I'd prefer to have this conversation in the back room.
Please, I'm really hungry.
All right, all right. A repast it is.
She's going to spoil her nephew silly. I'll send word to Erenville so the others can stop worrying.
Now, if I might prevail upon your assistance, I shall whip up my most delectable specialty.
Right. So, my new friends, I would enlist your aid in becoming. Of course you would, because why not slow down the pacing of the end of the expansion even more? Why bother reading? It's just go get ingredients. This is what I mean, see? We should be ramping up, but we keep slowing down. And it's making me feel really which is not what you should feel. You should be wanting to do stuff. You Should be wanting to just go and... Yeah, but I'm losing motivation to play. It's kind of like the freaking Girabania potions in Stormblood. They were freaking boring. Domo was good. Domo was alright. But everything in Girabania... And that's kind of what I'm feeling right now. Cyclops, okay. A Cyclops with a purple tumor on his back. This looks traversable. There's a woolback right here, can't we just kill that one? Nope, gotta get a specific one. Gotta be a young one. Gotta be very particular about our meats. I'm here, southwest. In the town. Another one in the town. Another one in the town. There wasn't even one in the town. I just thought there was one in the town, but this time there might actually be one in the town. Python. Aha! One more. Probably around here then. So to the east. North. Aha. How much north would you say? Yo, kinda maybe somewhere around the quest. Okay. That works out perfectly for us. Could be along the edge here. But yes, okay, definitely in the town. Hello, Otis. We will meet up with you shortly. We just need the last ether currents. There it is, on the bridge. Yes, please. Take all the mobs so I don't have to. Thank you very much. And that should be all of them. Thank you. Still wondering what the crap the last area could possibly be. Somewhere where Tural is hiding? Hey, I have your stupid meat. A fatty cut of woolback meat that serves as a satisfactory substitute for beef. That sounds yummy. Go fetch more stuff. What? No, I'm just getting annoyed and irritated now. This has slowed down way too much. I started this whole session feeling so very hyped, so very pumped because things are happening and we're getting to know things, and then it's just been a fucking nothing burger. So I'm gonna stop now before I feel like I need several days break from this. I'm gonna stop here. I'm not gonna play anymore today. Hopefully get through the rest of this tomorrow. I'm probably gonna have to force myself through it. But if I do it now, I'm gonna have to force myself through it, and I hate having to do that. So hopefully tomorrow I will feel not forced. Anyway, leaving this here for now. Thank you so much for being here and watching. I appreciate it, and I appreciate you. Please take care of yourself, be kind, and I'll see you around. Bye-bye.